Oi. Oi. I think I got one last monolith to do before I get into Mega Monolith World. I think. I don't know. Why would I know? I don't know. I don't know anything. But I'm gonna do that. It's me doing that. Hit me. Doing that. It's me doing it. I'm doing it.
Fools.
Fuck. Fuck, I still laughed at fools. That's messed up. I want to try this. I remembered that they have a streamer mode, even though this is not like an online game. It's a streamer mode because this shit lags while I'm streaming. Ooh. Is that 30? I have 32,000? I did. I thought those were 3,000s. Okay. But why? A lot of them are 3,000. Wait, is my game music on? Oh. No. Breakfast? I got a chicken sandwich from a local establishment. Because it's like 80 degrees out today. And a little fruit cup. There's some little fruits in it. We are, I think this is the last set of monoliths I need to do. Or rather, the last monolith I need to do before I get to the real ones. The real monoliths, I think. Unsure. Unclear. Ooh-wee, how does this game compare to other action RPGs? Path of Exile is free and it is better. But it might scare you because people have told you it's hard. Does it bring anything new to the table? Yeah.
Who are you?
It brings, the crafting is very different, and people really like the crafting in this game and the itemization that goes along with it. It is quite well done. And... brain blank. I had a second one that I thought of before that one. The separation between trading and solo self-found is really well done. Fools! I tell you what, it sure is a video game. I get the sense that people who ask, and maybe you can tell me I'm wrong, the question, how does this compare to other action RPGs? I get the sense that a lot of people who ask that have never played another one. or played like Diablo 2 20 years ago.
Who are you?
I pretty much only played TF2, not gonna lie, so you're pretty on point. Yeah, I don't know why you would ask for a comparison to other action RPGs when you haven't even played them then. Like, what value does my comparison offer when you haven't played any other competitor to this game? Oh, he's right, King. I was right.
Take care.
Gods.
My baseless assumption has to be right. Wait, why did it take... Wait, why did I just appear here? What? I'm heckin' confused. What did I just do? I thought I was doing this Echo Questy thingy. I don't have credit for completing it. It teleported me back to a place where I wasn't. I don't know what just happened. Like, I don't even have enough stability to have attempted the thing that I just did. If I did what I thought I did.
Fools.
So, like, how does Team Fortress 2 compared to Apex Legends? They do kind of look the same. What's the take? I haven't played either, by the way. That's why it's so easy to tell. I played Minecraft Dungeons. I was going to, but then I noticed it was one of those games that sells the DLC separately for like $10 each. And I didn't want to give them money. But I was curious just to see like how the mechanics are in it. I've heard that it's actually quite good, but I really wanted to understand why, or what, or who. It's like buying all the City Skyline DLCs. And even if you just didn't buy them, I don't know. It made it sound like what I heard was that the base game only has like 3 zones, and if you want to do more content, you basically have to buy the DLCs. Which is, I mean, like, it doesn't even matter to me how good the game is at that point, when most of the best action RPGs in the genre are all free to play games. So like, I kind of wanted to find out so that if anyone ever asked and was like, oh, do you recommend? You were like, how does it compare to this exact moment? Literally, I wanted to play it for this exact moment to have that answer. But I think the answer really just is it costs way too much. I don't even know about the game.
Fools.
End of the base game in 3 seconds. Yeah, that's why the DLC is so egregious, because it is like extended, like, oh, you got to level 10 in the base game, buy this DLC to do level 20, buy this DLC to do level 30, and it's like, what the fuck off? What?
Fools.
That doesn't make any sense. My favorite JRPG? I don't know that I've played one. For more than 20 minutes. Jade. I mean, I don't know if you'd really count Jade Cocoon. I mean, I guess that does count. I think it technically is Japanese developers. I guess. Thanks, chat, for knowing my answer. I didn't. Thank you. I had no idea that was my favorite JRPG.
Yes.
The things you learn streaming. Ooh-wee. Mana spent gained as ward is kind of crazy for me. What am I wearing? I am wearing a mana spent gained as ward, but also mana on it. I spend so much mana. I've been learning the crafting, so I think I'm gonna re-roll, upgrade the thinking. I don't understand what stats do well enough in this game. Each point of intelligence grants ward retention and improves skills. Okay, it is skill damage, but attunement gives me 2 mana. So I know intelligence scales my meteor. Down here it says 60% increased damage because of my intelligence points. So intelligence is damage, but attunement is mana, and I want mana. So I think what this does is it upgrades and rerolls, so it'll change intelligence to something else, and I would ideally like it to end up being mana. And then we can add a suffix. Probably just health. And we can get pretty lucky here on how many times we can upgrade these, because we have 7 forging potential left. And this will cost 1 to 18, so there is a chance that like you could just upgrade everything. If it like low rolls over and over again. Yeah, that cost it 1 forging potential. That's a nice helmet for me. Love that. So 1 meteor gives me a shit ton of ward. Love that. Big boy. Yeah, I think I did the wrong area by accident before. I don't know what I did. Lost Ark. I was excited for Lost Ark, but I thought it was going to be more action RPG than MMO. Kind of could say the exact same thing for Diablo. But definitely Lost Ark. Full-time job it? Yeah, it's unfortunate. So like Diablo 4, everybody who doesn't know anything about action RPGs complained when they realized that seasons reset your character progress and you have to make a new character every season. Because no one who talks about action RPGs have played one before. What the reality is that when you make a game like Lost Ark that doesn't have character resets, you just waste everyone's fucking time. And it does become a full-time job to make one singular character, and you have to keep it maintained like forever, and they just keep you coming back. But if you do seasonal wipes, then like you actually earn progress on your character at a rate that can be considered fun. But the people, they don't know. I thought the complaint, you see your issue is that you think there is one singular complaint. The biggest complaint? They're all quite big. I don't know how I would measure them. There was a lot of articles written around the time that Diablo 4 came out saying that you'd have to make your character every season. And a lot of people were completely confused about that and were like, I don't understand why. It wasn't the statue collecting specifically, it was the entire concept of it altogether people were confused about. It got to like normie Kotaku headline worthy of like, why do you have to level your Diablo 4 character again? And all the Twitter replies are like, the devs are so out of touch.
Take care.
Gods.
It's like no one played Diablo 3 or Diablo 2. Diablo 2 had seasons. Again, this took me back here. What, that is very weird. Diablo 2 seasons came later though? I mean, but when we're saying later, you're talking about 20 years ago. How much later did they come? People played Lord of Destruction. I think they were in shortly after Lord of Destruction launched. Had ladder resets. I mean, it was like a very archaic, basic version of Seasons where they would do a ladder reset. I forget what they actually called them. But they would like introduce seasonal only rune words that you could only use if you played in the current season. Which is the equivalent of like the most watered down League seasonal content an action RPG had ever had before. Even to the point that if you play in offline mode on D2, I think you have to use a mod or some special command or something to enable online rune words, because they were made specifically for certain seasons. I'm not talking about D2 remastered. But I believe that's true. Like almost zero. I think that's completely false because I think the speedruns use one of them. Actually, I don't think that one's an online only. I can't remember if it is online only or not. Well, not all the good rune words used Zod runes. Like, I think Heart of the Oak is pretty easy to make, which is like nearly, I think, used by like literally every single character, so it's a good one. Whip. All of this to say, compare Last Epoch to another action RPG. There is a massive amount of context missing if you haven't actually played them. I think we're still stemming from that original. I don't know. We might not be anymore. Wait, didn't I do the defiled? I'm so lost. Hold on. The defiled wood. Enter. I am entering the defiled wood. I need to do this quest. Did I do it 2 times now? It's not counting it as complete. I thought that I did it. I thought that I just finished it, but I don't have it completed. And every time I portal out of here, it takes me to like a different place, like I wasn't just in here. It's like maybe I skipped an objective, but I swear I just did this. Sometimes I get used to the routine of monoliths where you just do like the 2 things it tells you to do and then I leave, and then these ones are a little bit different and I will like I will have missed the secondary objective. Dude, one of these echoes are so... They're like one of the worst parts of the game, in my opinion. One of the echoes was to free someone from their prison. I walked around for so long trying to find what it was talking about. It didn't point to it as like a quest marker. It was like a little tiny ice rock on the ground. It wasn't visibly taking any damage. And then when I destroyed it, a person popped out of it 5 times the size of the rock I destroyed. Similar to the D3 quest for crafting mats. The what? Doesn't D3 only have bounties and rifts? Adventure mode? No, not at all. They're similar in the fact that it's a map with an objective on it. But really, one of the bigger issues of all the Diablo 3, Diablo 4 is that their completion of doing things doesn't really lead to doing anything else different later. It's just greater rift 1 to 100 to like 180 or whatever people go to. Okay, so like I walk out of there. I took a portal out of there. Now I'm not in there anymore. Now I'm in this zone. I can't even go back. I think I fucked up again. I think I literally looked away because I was answering the question and I've been getting confused because like it doesn't give me a portal to re-enter. And then I come back here and I'm like, why the fuck did why can't I just go back in? Okay, let's do this a 4th time. Oh, it's just so good. I'm doing it on purpose. It's such a good experience in here. It's just odd because usually if you TP out, you'll be in an area that has the TP and you could keep doing it.
Who are you?
And I'm pretty sure I've done that before in these echoes where I've left and come back. I think in that ice prison one I was talking about specifically, because I left, I was like, oh, this is dumb. Hello. It's also possible, maybe I just read the first word of the quest and it said return, and then I literally returned. I don't know. Like I said, I think sometimes in these, get used to the one quest monolith thing, and it's like, oh, I did it, time to go. I think this might be, I just realized, like the only ARPG that I play where I prefer to use the top right map over the overlay map, and I don't know why. It might just be that the top right map is just actually bigger and has a zoom. Oh no, it does not have a zoom. Wait, no, it does have a zoom. They never have a zoom.
Take care.
Boop. Boop. I think what I want to do is replace Black Hole on this character with Frost Wall. Turn it into Firewall. So that everything will get caught on it and things will be easier to meteor. But then I have to put a whole bunch of points into Rune Master to get it. And I think it also has, when you walk through the wall, you gain haste and stuff, which would be really nice for me, you know. And yeah, I'm playing offline. I don't really have any reason to be online, so I've pretty much always played this game offline. Because the servers have been pretty shit in the past, and it's not surprising that on launch they've been shittier. We did it! I hate that this area doesn't have the respec guy. Because I would need to put... Oh, I guess I'm pretty far in. Oh, I only need, like, 6 points? Quite good. Shouldn't really need crit chance though, because I get guaranteed crits. What was this? Health. Yeah, I'm gonna take some points out and get rid of Black Hole. Where the fuck?
Hello, traveler.
Yeah, I don't know where I'm taking those points from. kind of like everything I have. Wait, I did.
Hello, traveler.
Wait, I should.
Do not dwell on regrets. Hello,
Yeah,
traveler.
I decided to not do that.
Do not dwell on regrets.
Nothing here is very great. Boop. Okay. Then we get... I know I want move speed. Gives me... Oh, it also gives mana when I walk through the wall. That's helpful for me. I could remove Flame Ward. That's interesting. Then I need the fire conversion. Is there any more buffs that I get for walking through this? No. Cleanse all negative ailments when I walk through. That's kind of nice. Anything runic invocation I cannot do because that's rune master shit. I like it costing no mana. That's worth a point because I'm mana based, and if it costs mana, it's going to be annoying. Damage buff to ignited enemies is probably good, which is what that would say because it changes that. I'd say this game is close to... If they keep working on it, I'll give it a 6 out of 10. The game has a fairly bright future, but I think there's a lot of copium in that statement because a lot of people compare this game's launch to Path of Exile in 2013. It was like, well, dude, Path of Exile wasn't very good when it launched. So, like, Last Epoch also doesn't have to be good 10 years later when it launches. It's like, well, okay, so this game's shit for another 10 years is what you're telling me, right? No, dude, no! What do you mean? That's not what I said! I would say Path of Exile was not a good game until like 2 to maybe 3 years ago. So I guess Last Epoch, by that logic, will be bad for another 7? Who knows? How long was this in early access? Several lifetimes, I think. This might be like one of the longest early access games like ever. I feel like I heard about this when I was in the womb. I don't know. It's actually pretty crazy how far this game has come though. It was very disgusting looking when it first came out. Doing better than Wolson? People like to hate Wolson. I did a Wolson full endgame playthrough like a couple months ago. I only had one issue the whole time, which is sometimes the sound effects would turn off. I don't think it's as bad as the reputation for it is. Because on launch it was very bad. It's in a fairly stable place now, but it really doesn't matter. I think people want it more endgame too. It also has more endgame than on launch, so that happened. Well, that just happened. I got a companion Revivo axe with no level requirement. That's a really strong axe for... Am I blind? I almost feel like I'm lying to myself. There is no level requirement on that. Yeah, holy shit. I really like the Wolson endgame. I think it's really interesting of a concept. Ooh, I didn't realize you could get double exalted mods.
Take care.
Thinking of the easiest way I could add a condition for if it has 2 exalted mods. I think I would have to select like everything and then do at least 2 of a higher tier. Because exalted mods are just higher tiered mods, right? At least 2. Anything above 5? That works. Grim Dawn could be good. It took them too long to get the game updated to a point where it is good, and then the game is so outdated that it just doesn't feel good because it's built on the Titan Quest engine, which even when Grim Dawn was a new game, Titan Quest was like 10 years old. But Titan Quest 2 is coming out sometime, one day. I don't know if they have a release date. They haven't even shown gameplay. So is Grim Dawn 2? Really? I haven't heard that. Probably 10 years from now. Okay, now it's sounding made up. Is there a trailer announcing it? If not made up. "10 years ago, and it'll come out in 10 from now?" I'd have to imagine after announcing Titan Quest 2 that they're working on Titan Quest 2. That's my take. Because I believe it would still be the same devs, though I suppose that isn't necessarily true. Well, actually, I suppose. I've got a lot of nostalgia for Titan Quest, and I think it's a good game. I don't like Grim Dawn even a little bit. And I think it's largely in part because Grim Dawn is really ugly. Like just making everything brown and kind of generic, where Titan Quest is bright and neat and different, and every action RPG doesn't have to be in like Diablo 2 horror universe. But they all are. Yo, is that guy alive and I killed that guy? That guy's freaking dead. Fools! Say it. Say fools. It's been a while. I haven't heard it in a while. This doesn't cost mana, right? Wait, I thought I took the thing that says no mana. Why does it cost mana? Is that on a cooldown? Oh, I actually want that. "15 seconds. True. Gain ward to a small portion of the enemy's maximum health. Holy crap. That sounds pretty good. Aren't I tanky enough? No. Yeah, there's not a lot on this tree that I actually want. I would like dump every point into this if I could. To just move faster. I really don't need more ward. I'm a pretty chunky boy. So I guess I get duration because some of the stuff is based on the walls, how long it's been out. Like I gain the haste based on how long the wall has been there. And then I still have like... Oh yeah, that got to level 18 already? Holy... I guess it's not so bad to respec now. We're at that level. Though it feels like I'm not gaining experience any faster. Yeah, it feels nice to be run fast. What do I dislike about this game? It pretty much comes down to three things. I think the campaign is one of the worst, if not... Diablo 4's campaign was the worst. Okay, Last Epoch's campaign is the second worst. I hate the campaign. I wish there was more build variety. I feel like a lot of the builds are predetermined and exactly which skills you should take on a skill tree, even though it makes it look like there's a lot of choices. You're really not making a lot. And I think the game just needs better animations and impacts and feels, especially for melee attacks. And because it doesn't have those better animations, a lot of the character classes feel really boring to me. I enjoy the game a lot more at Endgame. Just because there's enough enemies to make up for a lot of the game feel issues. And you're not doing the campaign, which is a huge plus. Because also the game feel issues are going to be worse at lower level during the campaign because you attack slower and less often. What's bad about the campaign? Gigantic areas of nothing you need to just walk through, really unclear quest markers, really unclear map that has like multiple timelines of like the first time you're doing it, you could probably get pretty easily confused on like which era am I in, where am I, what are the where do I go? I'm still confused about how some of the dungeons work. I don't know why they're tied to locations in the campaign. And it's also just not difficult at all. So there's like no part in it where, other than Act 1, which is boring because it's hard because you don't have any skills yet to make it easier or to like have changed your experience in any way. It's just all around. The story is totally convoluted. Any story with time travel and like dimensions, I'm checked out already. And large parts of it were made like 10 years ago, so they aren't very good. By a dev studio that was founded by a Reddit post. Actually, is there a way I could get fire penetration, like a fire resistant shred on a skill that I'm not using? I know Fireball has it. Doesn't really. It would be nice if it was on like a frost wall or something. I think technically the wall is doing a bit of that because it's more damage taken by ignited enemies and stuff.
Yes.
But they still beat D4, let's go. It's weird because I would say, and I do say, that if you're new to the action RPG genre, one of the best things that you can play is the D4 campaign. But also the D4 campaign was kind of torturous. I don't even know. Don't ask follow-up questions. I won't be able to answer them. What makes an action RPG campaign good or bad? It looks all the same to me. Well, I can't answer that for you because you've never played one, so you have no frame of reference to compare it to. Sometimes things are just made good and sometimes they aren't. So like an FPS campaign, Literally any single player game. What makes one single player game better than another in the same genre? That, but in this genre. Flame Wall is weird to me. It has all these mods for like, do this when an enemy passes through the wall. But the wall also just fucking stun locks anything it touches and they can't pass through it. Like, after they're done being stunned, they can. But they're dead by then. Wall seems weird when the meteors deal 500 times the damage. It's a utility thing. It's not meant to actually kill anything. It's making the meteors deal more damage, and when I walk through it, I gain mana and movement speed. I get like a burst of speed when I go through it and stuff. My whole hotbar is just utility and meteor. I wish the buffs from Wall were a little bit better, but I still think like there's really no good skill. There's like everything on this character is fairly locked in, except I have one free skill slot where I can really do anything that I want with it. But then when I look at the available skills, there's like no choices. And I think the Wall is like the best it's gonna be, and it really isn't even that helpful. Unless now, even then it's kind of awkward. I was gonna say, unless like there's a node where Flame Ward triggers another skill, and then I could specialize in the skill that gets triggered and not even put it on my hotbar. But I don't even, like, there's no skill I would want to trigger. I was using Black Hole for that reason because it was triggering meteors. But now I have enough cast speed to not need it to do that. And I want to stay above 400 mana when I cast. So it spamming cast didn't really help me. I mean, maybe it was convenient in its own way that I could just get a bigger pulling meteor, black hole, so I could meteor everything easier. But I don't think that it had enough pull range for that at all. Because I was taking that. I had pull strength, pull area. Is there more area? Can apply blind, which really doesn't help me. This one's nice where it like chases enemies down so it can keep pulling for me. And then I make it move faster. And then I don't know. Seems irrelevant. Blows up. Oh, only does it once. Cringe wall. Wall has a lot of good synergies with the Rune Master class, which I am not. I guess we will do this and then we're almost done with this echo. I really need to just hurry through it. Is it a slow pull? It's pretty fast. It's not fast like the Torchlight character. But then, yeah, at that point, I'm pretty much using the wall for a move speed boost, which is fucking awkward. Like, that's its only purpose. Because ideally, you would use it in situations where you're kind of overwhelmed and things would get stuck on it, and then you can meteor them easier. But I really have felt like, for me being set up in kind of a glass cannon sort of way, this character feels exceptionally tanky. That whenever I'm casting, I'm gaining the ward. And then I have the additional ward, flame ward cooldown, which I almost never use unless I like intentionally put myself in a really bad spot. And I don't think I'm... Like, lightning resistance is 30. It doesn't really feel like this game makes you cap resistances. That I haven't really noticed lightning stuff hurting me more.
You there, help me.
I wouldn't say they feel useless, but they're... I don't know. I would need to know the calculation. Oh! Calculation would help to understand. Normally in an action RPG, having no resistances to an element is like taking 4 times the damage from it. But it does not seem like it's that. Fools! Level 100 zones. Well, I'm almost there, so I'm curious to see how it feels in there. Because I pretty much sprinted up after the stream yesterday to 90 monoliths that we're on now, or finishing what I think is my last one.
Go on.
And I was expecting to hit more resistance.
Yes.
As in not resistance, but you know. I have a vague plan for a second character too. But it's vague, so I don't want to go into it. I have like a couple different item sets I've put together of like, if I do this, I'll use these. If I do this, I'll use these. Yeah, we just need to do that final echo, so blah, blah, blah. Give me some tunes. Now! Make me want to go fast. There's a fun thing in this game where if you hold down your walk button and you have monitors, like I can go all the way on my other monitor and click teleport. And then we teleport that far. That's nice. This is my center monitor, so like either left or right, I get the super cheater teleports. It's crazy how much mana I use. I need more mana. Path of Exile has that same thing technically, where if you click off your screen, you can do stuff. I think that particular click off your screen is not an issue. But if you were somehow, let's say, I don't know how you would do it, or if anyone is capable of doing it, zoom out your screen further than you're allowed in Path of Exile, then there's a lot of skills that like really don't have a range restriction on how far away you can click if you can see it. But in a circumstance where you have like a widescreen monitor and your game is a different aspect ratio than someone, then you can always click there. Like if I was in ultra widescreen, the place I'm teleporting to, someone with ultra widescreen could see it. Which is why it sort of has to be allowed. Unless they had like a hard set limit. Oh yeah, I forgot I have a bunch of runes of ascendancy that turn items into uniques. So if I do make second character, can try doing those. Fools. You absolute stinker. Stinker. Well, level unique seem good in this game? Yeah. Like earlier, I was surprised that Axe had no level requirement on it. It was kinda cool. Though there's this game also has a lot of uniques that are like required level 60 that really feel like they shouldn't be. Ooh. Hehehehe. Lightning cold. Lightning cold. Level 46. Yeah, compared to that other axe, that shit was level 0. Was about the same amount of added damage. Javelin no longer pierces, but when it hits an enemy, it splits into 2 piercing spears. Ah, but then it does pierce. Okay. Okay, this should be the last thing before empowered monoliths, unless I'm totally wrong about that. Unless for some reason I have to also do the lower level monoliths I have not done. Oh my god, he's a rune master. Curious how much damage it did. Yeah, managing my mana sucks right now. For as much stuff as I have that tries to help me keep my mana up. Oh, I have to remember that also every 3 seconds, my next spell deals like 200% damage. So I really shouldn't rush. That I can manage my mana against bosses. It feels like I'm wasting a lot of time, but I'm not. Ow. And that wall consumes it, which I also have to consider now. Fucking wretches! Just need to stack ward. Ward seems so strong. I don't... Who dis? New armor, who dis? Void resist, chance to shock on void spell hit. Decimate when you use a lightning spell. Decimate is... Who knows? Cooldown for decimate. Okay. All I know is that ain't for me. I didn't think wards sounded like a lot, but when my max HP this late in the game is only 1,000, and I gain like 1,000 when I cast a spell from all these different sources, it's like 5x my health pool. I'm just like, anytime I'm about to get hurt, I just gain my health pool. Crit resistance. This character got a lot of crit resistance for free. Okay, I need some help now from people who understand game. Wait, hold on. I might have to like turn on the bridges, because I like haven't done that. I don't know if it cares, but they're showing up on the map, so it makes it seem like they do. In the middle of the 390s. I missed D3 set dungeons? I don't remember anything about them. But I know set items shouldn't exist. Timelines empowered. Yeah, I feel like if I was playing on my own, I would have 100% never noticed this. It never came over here. So how do I empower the monolith? Oh, these are all 100 now, I see. Well, I guess they'll give me the option. Why does it matter if I pick, like, do these have different drop tables? Or anything? Is a blessing only active for the zone that I'm in, or does this blessing apply in other places? Active everywhere. Okay. That's neat. The timeline echoes can have rewards that grant unique or set items. I might have done that once. No, I might have not done that. So it's open to interpretation. Okay. This is my first empowered monolith. Oh, I can't wait to see how much damage I take. Ow. Ow. I mean, it's enough to stun me from normal guys. That's painful. The stunning is annoying. I am stun immune after teleports for 4 seconds. But holy shit, this is gonna be annoying. Yo, I'm warded up. I'm out here stroking my ward. Just still have like, it's just exacerbating the same mana issues that I have everywhere, is what I feel. I'm having to cast more times and manage my ward more often, which is making me cast other things more often, and I have less time to stand still and charge my mana. So like the same things that are a little bit annoying about the character are a lot more annoying. I probably have to replace that. Oh, what was this was mana regen, ward gain on potion use, and it's a mana belt. This was primarily giving me mana spent gained as ward. Was the main reason I was wearing it. But 40% mana regen is a big deal. Dude, I have this crazy issue with this game where after playing for a while, when I try and hover over an item, you see I'm hovering over my armor and it's showing me a scythe from my inventory. Oh, this is a key. Like, what the fuck is this? It's so annoying. I'm hovering over this And it was showing me like the armor from my inventory. It's just like most of the time it picks a random item. What is going on here? Oh, it was a % increased health. That's nice. Feel like I'm just trying to click this and it's showing me like the armor in my inventory. I'm on the other side of the screen right now. Mouse cursor is invisible to us. Now you can see it. I closed everything, now it's not doing it. A lot of the times it does it. I was hovering over my belt and it was showing me this scythe and this armor interchangeably. Like I was up here doing this. Or when I'm clicking on no forging potential where it is now, it was showing me this armor. So like while my cursor was over this button, an image of this armor's overlay was over what I was trying to click. Yeah, that's pretty good. Mana regen's a big deal. I get 100% mana regen when I'm doing my channeling. I could definitely tell the difference that I need more mana regen. I also think my focus has been bugging me for a while. So we have this one node that gives me 20% of my max mana when I start channeling if I'm in negative mana, which is helpful. But it gives it a 5-second cooldown, which means that I can't do the channeling often. But the reason you want to do the channeling often is because after a second of channeling is when you get your huge burst of mana. So the more often you can do it, the more often you get that burst. So I've been feeling like this is fucking me up. Though it does let me like spam a bunch of meteors and then get it back. And then these ones following it might also make it better because that just gives more mana. I don't know. I think my max mana would have to be higher. I'm kind of sick of it. For an extra 5 seconds cooldown. I feel like you don't. If there's a tanky rare, then I can just spam meteors and I can go into mana negatives pretty easily. It's just, it was like 5 casts. Though I really should be playing the character where I'm waiting for that passive to show up. Preparation is 200% spell damage on my next cast. So I really think I should stop spamming. And if I'm over 400 mana, it's a guaranteed crit, which is what I'm trying to balance. Which is why I feel like I just should stop forcing myself into negative. Though it was funny to do before when I had the black hole, just spam casting, and I could stand there and channel. Yeah, my damage is still really good. This build wasn't dealing this much or a little bit more damage than this, it would totally stink. So I imagine still that the Falconer, from what I've seen from those classes, are probably dealing similar damage and are a bit faster. This song is Mega Graph Fortress. It is from the game Spark the Electric Jester, a Sonic ripoff game, but it has good music. And I think people like the game. I don't know, I've never played it. It has good music. I'm sure it's better than Sonic games. How could it not be? Fools! Yeah, these situations on the end of these maps are sucking. I need more damage. Or to fix my mana. I guess these are like boss goats. These goats are bossing. A 100% physical damage ring? That shit goes up to 100%? My rings are stinky. What the freak? You gotta be freaking kidding me! The undisputed champ requires level 80. Again, that's not a lot of damage. Increase physical damage for each recent melee hit against a bleeding enemy. This doesn't look like a level 80 item to me. Like, if this were level 50, I wouldn't think about it. If this were level 30, I'd say, okay. That's a little low for what it is. The problem really is with the mana gain thing is that when I want to put more points into this, nothing else has anything to do with gaining mana. Oh no, there's this mana overcharge one. Bloop, 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 bloop. Bloop, 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 bloop. Probably gonna have to go all in on that. So what is my goal within an empowered monolith now that I'm here? There's a boss at 900 stability. Anything else? Like, does killing that boss lead to other bosses, or are there new dungeons? I guess all the dungeons have lower tiers, so I guess I could have technically accessed like all the dungeons. I think that how quickly things are leveling up now, I kind of want to try and full respec meteor and try big single meteors instead of the barrage. I'd been wanting to do it for a while, but I didn't want to be stuck like 10 levels lower. I mean, besides getting gear, it's like, what am I getting gear for? Because if you're telling me I got to the end of monoliths and the only thing I need to do is get more gear now, I can already do this. You know what I mean? Like, what do I need to be stronger for? Push corruption higher. And what makes the corruption higher? The further out I go? Is that kind of like Delve, I guess? Or like difficulty scales? What's considered to be the hardest thing in the game? I think will help answer what I'm thinking about. Is there like a particular boss who's the biggest bad boy? I love a bad boy. This guy is super annoying. You have to like stand near him and let him hit you. Otherwise he blocking. Is no spying? I don't know, man. He's in the lore. He's in the campaign. I'll be right back. I gotta go pee pee. No. I think I want to do a... Well, I guess I should get to this boss and see how this boss is at the end. And then I would like to see how hard a tier 4 dungeon is. It lived. I didn't see those on the ground. I was just walking into it like, oh, I'm gonna get away from this. Hold on, after this map I'll explain the idea that I had for character 2. I have a few ideas, but I think I'm leaning towards one. I think my other ideas are a little bit simplistic. I know they would be good because they're simple. It's kind of just bleed or ignite. I just like the ailment stacking in this game. But I haven't really fully committed to an ailment stacking build. That seems like a good one. Poison chance and summon Putrid Boy. Hub area load time? Yeah, no, I've been purely playing offline. I don't care enough. The idea was to use this item and make a Acolyte Lich who uses skeleton rogues to help poison, and then it would be like Aura of Decay, Harvest to apply poison, and then also just have some skelly boys with me. And the Jade Dust is it gives your minions 50% chance to poison. Last 4 seconds. Because I was thinking of doing like a Lich hybrid summoner, and then I dropped that. And it's kind of exactly what I want it to do. So it's a little bit awkward, honestly, because it scales melee damage, which does not scale poison damage. But it does have your poison damage applies to your rogues. So it's kind of... Also, Harvest doesn't seem like a very powerful melee attack. So on one hand, I feel like you would outgrow this item probably, unless you got like a crazy legendary potential one. You'd probably outgrow this pretty quickly. That was the thought. Music makes me miss Omega Strikers. Omega Strikers soundtrack always makes me want to play Omega Strikers, and then I would log in and then want to die. My frostbite on bow hit. This actually interests me a lot because I've been wanting to do a puncture bleed stack build, but I've also been really curious about how frostbite works. Or what synergies. I don't know what else Rogue has that is a cold anything with a bow. Stream it again in the foreseeable future? I doubt it, because they kind of announced that they were done with the game. Explosive arrow. Well, I'd be using puncture obviously with this. And then I guess I could get or look into explosive trap. Isn't there also a cold bow? I know I dropped one. My inventory. I'm certain I dropped one. There it is. Level 70. Probably wouldn't actually pair with that because it's just flat cold and not bleed. Yeah, maybe. Before I do anything different, I want to get to this boss and see what it is.
Soldiers attack!
Boop, boop. Wait, that's what I mean is I feel like ailment builds, even that one be like, oh, you convert puncture to cold, and then you really just kind of spam puncture. It feels extraordinarily straightforward. Like, this character's pretty straightforward, but I need, like, something else. Like, this character is technically trying to manage its mana and other things rather than just spam puncture. That's why I was thinking of doing the Lich thing, because then you'd have to manage your Lich form and your health drain and your ward and resummoning the rogue minions. So it would be a poison build, but it wouldn't be like autopilot. I also have that the offhand bottle that turns your acid flask into cold. You obviously can't do that with a bow. It's just another consideration. This is a rope. I thought this was a robot. No, this is Warhammer. The Warhammer idol. The servo bot at the top. Should have kept that. Nah, I think I'm gonna do the Lich. It makes the most sense to me as something that I would probably enjoy. I like melee stuff. Transformation stuff's cool. Managing the ward and your health and dying, and there's stuff to manage on it. It sounds strong to me. Because it is also ailment stacking. It's got a lot going on for it. Yeah, turning into a Lich is cool because it makes your melee animations not the default melee animations as well. Because those suck. Oh, and I've got the unique for it. I think one concern is slow movement speed, and I would need to figure out how to get like to go fast, because Reaper's main ability when you switch is the dash. That's also kind of one of your main damage sources. And like I was saying this yesterday, but I don't really know where I'm supposed to get high amounts of movement speed. Those boots don't seem like they have that much. Unless you got like exalted movement speed on a boot. Even then, I don't think they roll that high. Fire around me a skill. I think it's a thing called fire aura. I haven't paid too much attention to how it works. 8% chance to cast fire aura on kill. I think that's what it is. I think, but I like always have it, so I don't know, man. Like right now I have no idea why it's showing.
Yes.
Boop, 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 boop. Bum, bum. Those are good for me. It's like 60% fire.
Take care.
God, I don't want to look at more idols. But I want to go to get the set items. Quicksilvers. Quicksilver is nice. No more Quicksilvers in PoE 2. Get booked. Oh yeah, really? Don't ya know? Potions have a lot of changes in PoE 2 in general. You can't spam them anymore. You do not get flask charges back for killing normal mobs. I think it's like only rares for specific things. You know what? Here's the play. Here's the play of the day. Let's do the Lich. But before the Lich, I want to try the single fireball setup or meteor setup instead of the multiple. Hold on, I need to look. I think I've gotten that one before. Because if it stinks and I'm gonna have to respec back, then I just won't have to do anything at all. Oh, we got the item again. It's like, dude, play it. Dude, come on, do the Lich. Yeah, that one's stinky. What does fear do in this game? Causes the enemy to flee. No! Do you think this game is worth buying? I don't know you. If you haven't played a lot of action RPGs, there are equivalents that are free.
Yes.
Man, idols are cool, and that's why I don't want to like miss a good one, but I don't want to sit here looking at them all. Dump tab. What he said. Oh yeah, hold up. I said that I was going to do the thing. Which is we are removing a lot of stuff. I think that will always be worth it to increase the mana cost, which increases my damage by 70%. Because sorcerer buff. Though debatably, because it takes like 4 points to get here. And at that point, when I'm already here, it's like, why not take the +1 meteor for -15 radius? So it all kind of just creates... I'm gonna go without it. Dude, this is... I'm gonna be really weak. I'm missing 10 skill levels in my main skill because I wanted to try something a little different. I can't remember which one of these I was doing. I think it was this one. It was not. It was? Who knows? I guess it just asks every time. That's nice. That's nice, isn't it? Nice and calm. He lived. This also makes managing the mana way easier. So I get multiple casts that are above the mana max 400 for crits. But also, I don't know. Because these are big damage multiplier, but less cast speed, which is less relevant for me. Is there a summoner on this game? Almost every class can summon things. Yep. I am suspecting this is worse. I am feeling that this is definitely worse. Fool! This thing would have died in like 2 casts before. I think. It's kind of nicer for clear. Like once the extra damage comes in, a lot of this stuff would be getting one shot. Like that guy probably would have, not the other big guy. Just because it has the more radius and it's more consistent. But I guess this sucks. It's liching time. It's liching time. Oh, I was done. Hold on, I want to do one more map with this. With the extra damage. New dagger, who dis? Totems. I closed it. Runic invocation +2. More damage. Mana spent gained as ward. That's cool if you're a rune master. Bomb. Yeah, they lived. God, I hate when people live! This is also where I would make the argument that black hole becomes better. Because it auto casts the slow cast speed, higher damage meteors for me. Oh! I'm black holing. I'm black holing. Yeah, and I get to keep my mana above 400 while it's doing it. Hold on, I've been wondering for a while if that makes them all crits because I casted it. Or all, no, I still won't know the answer to that. If it all gets the boost from preparation, probably not. Oh, I was looking at enemy health. Nobody told me Ster had an alt. I literally tell my chat all the time. Literally. That's a good bow. Literally. I'm literally telling you right now. 81 main damage? That's a good ring. Okay, I want to go with this a little bit longer until I can see how helpful the meteor situation is. I don't know why there's this huge delay before it starts casting for me. I swear it wasn't doing that before. Yeah, this is painfully worse. Okay. Lesson learned. It's Lichen time. Let me gather some of the items I'm going to give them. They're going to take that at level 19 because it has good stuff on it and minion health and necrotic damage, which I don't even know if I don't think I'm doing necrotic damage. I probably want the bee gloves. Again, this shit has no level requirement. That's freaking weird. I think this is, yeah, this has got a bunch of move speed on it. For boots, this inventory is a mess. I mean, I feel like what's in there is good enough. I could probably use those. There's probably a ring, level 6, chance to poison. On spell hit? Bleh. But it has poison damage on it. And it's level 6. I think I have another one of those somewhere deep in the inventory. Deep. Oh, that one is haste on hit. We like that. Dun 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 bum beep boop boop boop. Your goalie's gonna play forward with a second goalie. That's the second goalie. You've got 2 goalies on your team. Why? Why? I don't know. I don't know. What is this ring called? Quack, 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 quack. Soul Self-Found faction, yeah. Which I believe carries over to your other characters.
In the beginning.
No. Don't lie.
I wonder if these keepers will accept my aid.
I
To deny my power.
am gonna change my stream title. To LOL. Very descriptive. Yeah, we're just having a lot of laughs in here. We're having a good time.
Abby wishes to destroy us and steal Atera's legacy.
I just need to get to the first town and equip my 60 damage axe. Oh. Should be LEL for Last Epoch Lich. That's too big brain. Too smart. I drink your blood. I deal no damage and have no potion. Get 'em, boys.
When you arrive, everything like what are you name? Come.
Come.
Watch you fight.
Blood Rip main skill. I think Blood Rip is triggered by too many things for it to be a main skill like ever. I don't know what the skill tree looks like, but just on a thought of a scan of my brain of the things I remember, I feel like every skill in Acolyte triggers Blood Rip.
So much destruction. And for what? Where'd you learn to fight? Quick, before it reaches town.
Come on, boys, get them. What do you got? What are you boys waiting
Almost
for?
there. I'll see you ahead.
confirm. So poison damage is its own kind of damage. Just weird. I would have assumed it was necrotic damage. Because I'm going to be applying poison damage to myself because Lich. Just be that way. How does armor work exactly in this game? I can't just have 2000 ward whenever I want it. I think. Damage take from hits, positive damage over time, the percentage of damage, how much armor I have, 70% as effective against non-physical. Cringing.
Sounds
In
like
a game where there's 7 damage types,
I must head there.
cringing.
Feel free to look around.
Oh, it just puts her here.
Ah, you. Pardon. I, Galila of Valcala, would be honored to offer you an invitation to the Circle of
And then yeah, we were at level 5. Okay. Why can you just equip that? That's fucked up. Also, this has no requirement. It has chance to frostbite on cold hit. Is anything I get early apply cold? Oh, well, it's a two-handed axe. Never mind.
Grail was just one of both. Not you could. They
We'll
We'll lend our aid to heal Borea's army. That's cool. Damage per level. Still does less damage than this axe though. Which we don't get our melee skill until I think it's the next one we get. Oh. I'm just coming through. Coming through. This really does like not even that much damage without an actual melee attack to tie it to. Before how much damage this thing has compared to other low level options. Like I'm pretty sure 50 damage is how much like Elemental Nova would be doing on the mage. And I think Harvest has like crazy bad damage effectiveness. Also melee. Harvest. %70 effectiveness. Yeah, it's like less damage overall. But we want it to apply poisons. And yeah, you need to have it cursed. Someone cursed. Which we can also not do yet. I shouldn't wear this. Rough start. But Act 1 is the only act. Yeah, I really hope whatever game the Omega Striker devs make next does well and is fun. That would be cool. Very curious to see what it would be. Because it's gonna be like, I think they made a really good game and they think they made a really good game, but no one cared. So then what is your pivot from that? Your pivot somewhat has to be, I don't know, I'll say a little bit jaded. Jump button. I like when I cast the spell and it just makes a bunch of ghosts and they stand around. I'm playing minions? I'm not really playing minions. Not really. It's a farce. Yeah, it's a partner. Get it right.
Okay, now it is time to equip 66 poison belt, slow belt, attack speed. Good shit. Oh, I made the world shake when I put that on. +1 to poison spells. Poison damage. We should have 100% poison hits. That goes on at 16, 16, 15. Does this go on? 12 is the next. I'm just summoning my pals. Me and the boys. Oh. I have heard from the peoples that there is no minion attack speed on items. Also, attack speed's good for me when it applies to me, because that's more poisons to apply. What's the harvest has a special effect? I think that's on its skill tree. It has a lot of ways to like gain the health when you kill things.
Look here, it isn't safe. We can eat outside. That should hold. Well, tell you
Right.
what, let's get out of here first, and then I'll explain more. These beastalks are hardly worth it if you don't know why Orion is after us.
This guy loves full throttle twinks. I need a curse. For Ryan! Where does it say what level the zone is? And how underleveled can I be to get like full experience? Does the game have any goofy shit there? I feel like it wouldn't, because it like intentionally has dungeons where the levels are higher than you to skip stuff in the campaign. Level 5. Yeah. And I need to just be walking. Chat, what's your favorite off-meta pizza? I was gonna elaborate, but you know exactly what I mean. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Marco's not the brand. You don't know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about like instead of tomato sauce. You know what I mean?
You don't know what I mean. I had a really good off-meta pizza in Boston in this one place, and I can't remember what it actually was at all, but it was one of the best pizzas I've ever had, and I was eating it a lot for a while. I think it was some sort of like garlic sauce or something, and it was good. I'm a pizza meta slave. Honestly, I am too. I get like, what's better than pepperoni normal meta slave pizza?
Prayers be with you.
I had a barbecue sauce pizza the other day.
Stay safe.
I was kind of grossed out to try it, but then also it was good. It was like barbecue sauce, barbecued pork, and onions. It was a whole lot of shit that I didn't want, but I was like, I need a new pizza in my life. Old pizzas ain't cutting it. Mozzarella balsamic vinegar meta. That does not sound like a meta. I'm not even sure that's a world I want to live in. I don't know. I feel the need to do some pizza exploration. Prosciutto on pizza. I like prosciutto, except it feels like whenever you take a bite, it feels like the whole thing comes inside your mouth. The words used could have been better. But like, you can't just take one bite out of prosciutto if it's in a sandwich or on a pizza. Simply impossible. Hook me up. Give me that poison chance. Harvest hits deal more damage per stack of poison on the target. I think early game. Everything in this game early seems like if you can stack ignite or poison early is all the best shit. They just started a pretty high base amount of damage. What do we got going on here? Curse here. I think I want to try Spirit Plague. But also, Spirit Plague, as I realize now, is technically not poison. Plague is an ailment that deals poison damage over time. There's poison penetration with Plague. You gain increased poison damage when you afflict an enemy. That's kind of what we're talking about. But that's not even a lot of skill points.
Oh. And then this is just flat poison afflicted. Yeah, I'm doing Spirit Plague. Once I can. Boo boo doo beep boo boo doo woo. Ba 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 boo boo doo woo. That curse animation's new, ain't it? I don't remember it looking like that. How can I? It doesn't show that there's a curse on people when you've cursed them? Man, I can't believe I let that prosciutto pizza come in my mouth. I'm pregnant! It's a pizza! I need a movement skill. Yeah, I thought this game used to have a curse icon above things' heads when you curse them. I know the curse animation is definitely was not like this, but I remember some more clarity. Do they have? Oh, it is under the skill icon. There is a little curse, bone curse on them for bosses, not for regular enemies, because for real though, I cannot think of another game soundtrack that makes me want to play the game the way Omega Striker soundtrack is like, dude. Log in. But also don't. We're doing Necrotree. I am doing a Poison Lich. With a unique item at like level 58 that turns our rogue skeletons benefit from our poison. Which is going to be a long time, so they may be replaced for a while. But don't really have the choices in early game. Let me defend! Spread out, spread out, spread out. Let me defend. No, no. I'm just dancing to the beat. Omega Strikers is really like if you play a game of League of Legends and at level 1 at the start of the game, your 2 bottom laners come to mid with you. And then you as a mid are like, well, these fucking idiots, and then you go bottom. I don't know how. I don't know how it is like such a consistent issue. But it's unfortunate. You ain't dead? I'm dying. Let me defend. Now you got me reliving trauma. And by you, I mean myself for listening to the soundtrack. Dude, experience. I'm worried about how weak my skeletons are gonna be in terms of the survivability. So once we have the item, they're gonna have a bunch of life steal. And I do need to resummon them anyway to get the attack speed buff. So it's probably not gonna be too big of a deal. I am becoming a lich. But in Endgame we want to have rogue skeletons because of the one unique item that do the thing with the rogue skeletons. I already feel faster than our sorcerer we're just playing because of the short cooldown on this teleport. I had the long cooldown teleport because it restored mana, basically. Fool! Unfortunately, I don't think my character says fool. Fool! Runemaster Flame Dash is fast? That's both cool and irrelevant. But I agree. Dude, you're freaking poisoned. When is the first time I'm able to do a dungeon shortcut? Dude, you do a quest for this guy, and he just throws a bunch of shit on the floor, and he's like, pick it up. Fucking pick it up. Fuck you. You're not my dad. Damage leaves you below half health. You summon a revenant. We might get those later because Lich puts himself below half a lot. I don't know how useful they'll be. That's a lot of ward.
Go on then.
Bah. Am I level 12 yet? No. Me and my rogue skeleton are gonna show up and show you guys that you're being meanies. You're all a bunch of meanies. I'm dying also. Thought I'd mention it. Wait, I swear I just heard a skeleton say, "Oh no, I'm pregnant." Anyone else hear it? Rogues use acid flask. If I use that potion that modifies acid flask as a warlock, does it modify? That doesn't make any sense, but I'm still saying it. Isn't there supposed to be a node that is like you only summon rogues? I thought that's what this shit did. to remove archers. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. It's a lot of effort. Actually, I think it was one of the cultists said he's pregnant to get us to not kill him. Level 12, we get... What did we get? The ring? Gain haste ring? My skeletons are already dying a lot. Which is quite cringe. What are you doing? Damage is okay. I think it's mostly wandering spirits right now that just multi-hit and apply a bajillion poisons for me. At this early, I should probably be using anything but harvest to level, but I don't wanna. Because then when you respec later, it feels bad. Real bad. Yeah, we got 87% minion health on that. Level 19, level 16. I don't know if anyone said it. When is the first dungeon that I can skip stuff? I think I know where it is, but I also think I should wear... Bone curse node that turns into an aura. I want to use Spirit Plague. Does this have a similar? It does sound nice. Yeah, it does. Wait, no. Curse a target? Dude, is this a single target? Okay. Still want to use it. Take this. Ghosts of some guys. Let me at him. Oh, this character has no loot filter. True. Hiya. 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 I believe it probably, even with this super juiced like leveling weapon, I'm probably at the point where it'd be better to have a weapon with a high poison chance than damage. But I don't know if I have any that are also low level. Just leave it that way for now. Show me the poison. Show me poison. You guys are fucking up the mobs. Let them out. Let them come to the middle. I'm killing them in the middle. Get him. Move minions button? Does it have one of those? Is it A? Okay.
Terra's grace be with you. Take care of yourself.
Thought this game in a campaign skip? No. That's why I'm playing it. It has these dungeons which let you skip to later areas in the campaign. Man, it feels like it's gonna take forever to get the bare minimum of stuff I want my character to have. You know? The penis! Ah! Guys, run! Come on, boys. Come on, boys. We gotta kill this guy. I don't know why, though. Don't ask. I know he's bad news. Look at him. He's actually a boy tour. If you can't tell. He's a lich boy tour. He's got a body coming out of the top of his body.
Seems he failed to handle the void's power. So much for their mighty elder.
So much for them. Ain't that right? Ever met a good husk? Cicada husks are kind of cool. I don't know if they're morally good or bad. They certainly exist. I am Lich. Damage gained as health. Spells and melee attacks deal increased damage to equal to my missing health. Yes, I am sure. Yes, I need to specialize the Reaper form. But it feels stupid to take right now. Unless I have it overwrite my minions. Because Wandering Spirits is still just like poisoning the screen for me. I don't think I really need Reaper form yet. I'll get it at level 20 on my next specialization, I guess. That's what it's all about. Also, I don't know, fuck the skeleton. Like, the skeletons are not going to be relevant until endgame when I have the unique. I think Spirit Plague is really good for leveling. This shit costs no mana. Yeah, I can just go straight for that. Time to reap. Not yet. Is that really the only poison shit that Harvest has is hit damage per poison, which is ironic because you don't want hit damage when you're poison. Oh, ward granted by the skill is also given to your minions. That will be what keeps them alive in the later times. AoE! Owie! Make my... Wait, yeah, fuck the minions if I don't have... It is time to reap.
Why, I thank you. There is an old passage at the surface. God be with you.
And a Reaper without any benefit is Transform the Reaper. Your health regen does not apply. Your health decays. And it gives you an attack. And it's basically like an extra health layer.
Do not dwell
For now. Yeah, I love the health bar too. Also, it has a movement ability. Oh, when I don't have the minions, I can't get the 20% movement speed buff. Or attack speed buff. Because I can't cast a minion skill. So I'm going to unspec those. For now, because I put a bunch of points into that. And that removed my Spirit Plague, which is fun. Okay. I'm here to cause an issue for my foes. That's my intimidation line. I summon all of my exes. Yeah, maybe I got weaker. Unclear. How much is this really doing for me right now? Not much. I need to get it, probably more importantly, to the poison stack nodes. The fuck is a poison wisp? Okay. I'm here to combat my enemies and not much else. Battle, begin, fight. I sure hope you don't kick my left leg. It's my weak one. Fight! But was he lying? Was it a setup? This is one of those areas, this whole room should not exist. There are like no enemies in this area. And it's just a long corridor to a zone that matters more. Could take this fucking area out of the game and no one would notice. Except me, because I hate it so much. Yeah, I'm a bit of a hater. Yeah, it's pretty good damage on the curse. Especially for all the little shitiots. Wait, does it only transfer one copy of itself when it dies? It doesn't like spread like multiple? Okay. That's cringe. Health pool 2. Ow. Ow, bro. Bro, I'm dying. Health pool 2. Oh yeah, it shares a cooldown with the teleport. I forgot about that. There's a node that removes that. I feel so freaking weak. But with all of the items to not be weak. You know what I'm saying? There's got to be a better weapon I can be using. I also haven't. Well, I haven't been picking up items because I have good items. No more bees. But yeah, when I was leveling my Rune Master through this area, it was seriously just like one rune invocation, screen wipe.
Will not take me.
Owie. Now everybody be hurting me. Why is everyone picking on me? It's so not fair. There's Boots, which has all the movement speed. And haste, which means I am gonna take off that one ring. I want to look at my inventory to see if I have a like a poison weapon, anything. Anything? 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 I mean, that might be better at this point. Level 47 on that. Stinky, stinky poo-poo. 57 on that. $46.
Who are you? Go on.
Hold up. Hold up. Okay, Spirit Plague cast in an area. That is probably going to be very helpful. Because now when one guy dies, it actually spreads and actually does stuff. I can really just curse and then harvest a pack and then probably walk away and things are gonna die except for big rares. But I don't think we care. Wait, no, I have to kill those. We do care. I cared all along. I think I can probably get rid of the hungering spell now and maybe get my skeletons back, though there will be weaker skeletons. What else do I got? Volatile zombies, just summon a bone golem for now. That has increased poison damage on it. I thought that I made a show me if anything has poison damage on it. And I select it green. It's the only condition I have. Why is it not green? It's just capitalizing it now. Do I have an alt account? Why not read my bio below the stream? I hate that you have to It's so weird. Okay. What I was saying is we want a faster attack speed and poison on hit. Chance to poison on hit, which is a suffix. Unfortunate. And then I can equip... No, I cannot equip that shield yet. That shield is bonkers. That's poison chance at low health. I'm struggling to continue the campaign. It really be like that, especially the first playthrough. I was having a lot more fun at Endgame, but it did take me a long time to pick a build to get to Endgame with. I think around here somewhere I need to pay attention. I might have already skipped it, where I can do the Lightless Arbor dungeon to skip. There's a waypoint over here. Which wasn't going well. The way it seems to me right now is that the leveling experience for trying to do Lich is kind of awful. I've played one till like level 30 or so before, and it kind of felt the same way. So I think I tried to play a pretty bad variant of it. I was trying to do like Bleed Harvest, which there's not a lot of synergy for. I think the Spirit Plague, once things start popping off, is gonna help leveling. But then even then, I have a whole bunch of items handed down to me and it's still rough. But I think I'm doing that to myself by using Harvest instead of a spell. Warlock is where Bleed and Dot shines on Alkalite. That is so true, bestie. When I tried the Bleed Lich, Warlock didn't exist yet. Once we get this, I think we're gonna pop off. Enemies you inflict with Spirit Plague have poison for the same duration. We have a whole bunch of poison damage stuff. This belt was giving chance to poison on hit, so I don't want to replace that. Though I could replace it with this crazy minion health necrotic damage. What kind of damage? Oh, Harvest is necrotic. I should probably wear this. Over 66 chance to poison is a lot though, and it's melee attack speed. I should wear it. I have to stop resummoning my minion. Then we get to wear this, and I think we're gonna be giga tanky. This shield is bonkers, especially to have this early. We need to get to Aura of Decay, and then also that's a big part of the plan. Emits fumes on death. Don't we all? Yeah, now that this is poisoning, I can pretty much just cast Spirit Plague on a pack and walk away. What this? Rune of Ascendance. Oh yeah, I have a whole bunch of transform this into unique runes that I was going to use when I made a new character. Is there a good like poison dagger, or like what would be a good leveling poison base type that I could spam? Because I have gear for most spaces. I could do amulets. I feel like a lot of the amulets are stinky.
And like 3 of my items are unleveled Weaver items that I have equipped. That'll probably get really good. Like 20 Weaver levels. Spirit Plague cast in AoE. Yeah, I had to get the passive for that, and I just got it a little bit ago.
Greetings. Farewell.
And we're almost level 20, and then we can specialize Reaper. I think. Or for leveling, you could specialize Transplant, and then it has a doesn't share. Wait, no, I think that's on the Reaper tree. Doesn't share a cooldown with Reap, which helps you go fast. Kind of feels like a waste to specialize Lich Form when it only has like 2 nodes that are relevant to poison. So I believe the nodes it does have are global poison. So it's probably worth. Yo, I get to equip some bile? Freaking love that for me. Oh, and that's chance to poison base on it. Based. Dude, we're getting there. We are certainly getting there. Health gained on block. That's huge. These are giving me health and armor. Huge. I'm growing. I'm literally freaking growing right before your eyes. Bow, wow, wow. Well, in Reaper form, you have a chance to apply Mark for Death to enemies hit. This chance is doubled for Reap. Mark for Death is a curse. Is there a curse limit where that's going to overwrite a curse in this game? I don't think there is. Oh, and this also gives you poison stacks to nearby enemies on transform. Entering Reaper form, poison all enemies nearby. And that's also the global chance. Cool, it was worth. And then I'll actually start taking... No, I won't. Will I? Yeah. Multiplicative hit damage per poison. At least 1 point in that. Meow, 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 meow. We're getting there. Nah, this is Xbox. That was a typo in the title. So I would like to go to the Lightless Arbor and see how the skipping dungeon works. Because I think that's what that is. I have literally 1 Lightless Arbor key. Apparently I could have done this a long time ago. But it also was pretty freaking weak. I'm unclear on where it is, but it's probably down here and up. Oh, the whole big skippable map.
I think. Okay, where is it though? A stream soon on the main channel will be Balatro, but I just don't know when. It was gonna be today, but I have Last Epoch on the brain. The frick? Where the hell is this dungeon? Does anyone have a clue? I assume this is it. The YouTube videos planned? No, I like seriously, since I made that one video saying I might do more shorts, I've still been thinking about it. And every once in a while I think about things I could do, but I don't know. I don't know. Do them? I mean, I don't really have a solid idea other than like a very vague direction based concept, not even like for an individual video. I don't know what I would do. What's the worst that could happen? I mean, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't have a plan. And the worst that could happen is I wouldn't stream for a week. I would lose viewership and subscribers because I was inconsistent on streaming to release some video that I don't even know what I want to make. So I don't feel that strongly about it. Does this count as spell? Yeah, it does. Okay. I think I would like to, when Path of Exile 2 comes out, try and make the videos for that, but that doesn't exist. Also, I don't know what's in this dungeon and I can't die, so hold the phone. Burning Amber ability. What the fuck? What does that mean? I can't hover over it while I'm dying. Like, things are attacking me. I can't read this right now. I'm literally burning to death though. Dude, I don't know what's happening. Okay. Well, that was the only key.
May I tear a smile upon you? Farewell.
What? Like build guides? I don't know. But certainly not build guides. I think the closest I would do to a build guide is a Path of Exile 2 YouTube video. Path of Exile 2. How to make decisions for yourself. And it won't even be a Path of Exile 2 video. It'll just be like about real life.
Yes.
Really, again, still pretty surprised how low the damage is. With all of the plus poison damage stuff I have that I shouldn't even have. It's like not bad, but it's really not bad, but I just want more. Top 10 tips I wish I knew before I started Path of Exile 2. Okay, so this is how you prepare your taxes. They don't really teach you this. Here's how to fix a sink. That could be a fun video. Maybe a little long for a shit post. I don't like shit posts that would actually be like a full 10 things. So maybe we do 5 or 6, and number 6 is like to not watch this video. How to tie a tie? Oh my god, I wish I knew that. It doesn't come up often. But when it does, nothing makes you feel like a baby more than not knowing how to tie a tie. Oh, baby boy can't even tie his own tie? Number 5 is no. I gotta write some of this down. I mean, it really doesn't have to be things. It's just top 10 things I wish I knew before PoE 2 came out, and I could also be like, I didn't know who my dad was. I've been lied about being adopted my whole life, and I just found out. Next. Like, quick. Wish I knew I was adopted. And then the first one or two would probably have to be decent Path of Exile 2 tips. And then by number 3, I'm like, wait a second. I'm being shit posted upon. Why won't you die? Why am I fighting you? That's the real question. Damn, my Reap applies 3 poisons right now. That's big. Big if true. And it is.
Death will not take me.
An actual tip for PoE 2? I don't know. I've never played it. Number 5. Oh yeah. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Weep. Okay. It's gaming time again. Look at me put this skill point in. I want to see what this poison wisp is. Oh, I can't get it yet. Never mind. Was a pretty epic skill point. I feel like, though, there's a lot of opportunities for making videos about games that didn't exist when I made videos, in terms of like the short form TikTok meme content. Or like right now, whenever a new game comes out, like Lethal Company, Helldivers right now, and you make like a well-made short shit post on it, that shit, like, everybody sees it. It truly bangs. And some of them is like, just put like the bare minimum of effort into it beyond like, I guess not bare minimum, what I would consider the bare minimum level of effort. Make it good. Spend time on it. What is this? 60% increased poison damage? No, I need a one-hander. But yeah, I might start having it be a real consideration around the time PoE 2 comes out. Especially because, on one hand, it sounds really nice in theory to stream more PoE 2 and be part of that community, I don't think there's any one singular game that I would want to stream like back in the day. We did like Overwatch for years. I think I'm past that. Where does this want me going back to? Though it sounds nice to stream PoE from the basic idea that PoE 1 and PoE 2 are both seasonal and action RPGs are all seasonal. So if you're not streaming Path of Exile when a new season hasn't just come out and your viewers are Path of Exile people, no one's gonna be like, dude, why aren't you streaming PoE when it's like 2 months into a league? No one cares anymore. It's over. And then you have something new to look forward to, which is like the PoE 1 League or the Last Epoch League or Torchlight Infinite. Wait, hold on. No one cares about Torchlight Infinite. Fuck. Wait, that was a... Shit, I thought it was a one-hander. In my inventory, you need to go. Still playing Torchlight 2. Is there anything cool about Infinite? Torchlight Infinite has nothing to do with the Torchlight series. It just has that name for no reason that I understand. It's basically a Path of Exile clone. But it has a lot of its own good quality of life going for it that Path of Exile 1 refuses to add, like auction house and a DPS dummy and blah blah and replays and just a lot of stuff. It's a good game. To not recolor two-handers. Yeah, I'm probably gonna remove that rule once I get to Endgame. I'm not worried about it. And spamming Plague Curse is actually really good. Because it reapplies the poisons, the guaranteed poisons it has every time. And I know Warlock has more synergy with it. It's probably pretty good. It was one of my considerations to make just the Plague Spirit Warlock. But I like hitting things. But just think, just imagine, Path of Exile 2 comes out, everyone's been hearing for this long how it's a, like, dude, D4, would you try Path of Exile 2? Oh, dude, I'll try Path of Exile 2. All right, it's time to try it. And all the clueless people that anytime like something like they're like, man, I don't understand Path of Exile 2. I wish I got this more. And someone's gonna say, hey, go watch Zizarin's 4-hour video about how armor works. And then they're gonna say, okay. Wouldn't it just be so easy to make better content? Debatable.
Has come.
Yeah, I had heard that Spirit Plague kind of plays the game for you during leveling, and I'm seeing it now that I got the points in it. I wanted to see if I could actually, because they're doing like all the PoE2 interviews and all of their whatchamacallit, all of their press before release. If I could get an interview with Jonathan, but like they don't just have their emails out there like the old days. Like back in the ancient times, it was like Chris Wilson at grindinggeargames.com. Email me anytime. I don't think like that shit is just around. What would I ask him? Where your grandma stay?
Death will not take me.
Most of the stuff that can be asked has been asked at this point, until they reveal maybe more about the endgame or item system. There's a lot of specific stuff that I'm like myself more interested in than probably a lot of people, like stuff. You know, stuff. Ooh, poison on hits. Poison on hit, poison resistance is probably like if I could just fill up my whole thing with those, I would. And if there's a cooldown reduction to Reap, or if I could just stack cooldown reduction in general, that'd be pretty hot. That would get me going. Bleed chance? Ew. Unless there's a convert bleed to poison on one of these trees. I don't think so. Give life. Oh, it was doing the thing. You see where I'm hovering and it's showing me gloves in my inventory. Now it's showing me boots over here. It's like I have a second cursor at the bottom of my screen. It's awful. I hate it. I don't like it. I don't want it. Get rid of it. Fix 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 it. Torchlight Infinite's 15 gig. Torchlight Infinite runs on anything because it was made for mobile, which is one of the two things that puts everyone off about it. But this looks like a mobile game. Cooldown. What do we got? Reap cooldown recovery speed 30% per point? Yo. On God? That's a lot. That's a lot. I am more excited about this character than when I started. There's some good shit in here. Wait, I got another level in it? No. I haven't looked at the Weaver stuff in a while. What's going on here? Health gained on block, fizz resistance. Okay, this thing had like 20 Weaver levels. What happened? It just upgraded 2 mods over and over again? This one still has 12. What? Damage over time, health, armor. Sick. Please, could you please wither before me? I don't feel like I'm asking a lot here. Dude, this is some real zoomer shit. Loading screen so that we can get another loading screen. Oh man, what's for dinner? Yeah, and another skill level or two, you also get the transplant, teleport, and reap don't count against each other for cooldowns. And I'm just gonna be blazing it. Yo, 520. It's more than 4. Ooh. I might not even end up doing the minion thing I was thinking of. I don't know. I don't see a reason not to, because when I hit that level, I'm just going to equip the unique and it's going to be strong. But I'm not sure where we're going to end up endgame. Unless those rogues are really good.
Death will not take me.
I fucking hate this zone. This is the quickest I've been able to go through it, though, because of the giga dashes. Bleep. Is transplant giving me haste? Oh, looks like something did. Dude, I don't even care about all you. I'm just zooming. Bunch of nobodies. Oh yeah, the boost hates on hit. And I guess transplant do be hitting. ASMR god. Oh my goodness. It's really at the point where just spamming Plague Spirit is applying more poison than my attacks. Which is a little unfortunate. But I think a testament to how good that Warlock build would be. The Epoch! Alright.
After eons alone,
Alright, guys.
free again.
Stream's over. You can't stay here. I'm gonna get some dinner before it gets too late. You all have a fantastic hootenanny.